quick sound check. Thank you, Clifton. How you doing? Good morning. Well, I might be riding solo today, I think. Maybe we'll have Amir join or Aggie. If I'm not mistaken, Scott is hopefully already out and about for his well-deserved vacations anniversary trip. So, Scott, if you're out there, hopefully you're turning off any kind of computer, laptop, or listening device, and you're just enjoying yourself with a nice cold refreshment, or maybe a mimosa for breakfast. Who knows? Anyways, hope you're doing well out there. Well, look, because I'll be riding solo, you guys know the routine. It's going to be just me. So if you guys are posting, really appreciate that to help the community. Obviously, some huge news on Friday. Trump literally going to Truth Social, telling everybody 100% tariff on China, and it's going to take effect November 1st, and panic ensued. And gosh, I really do wish to hold on to some of those puts a little further. Here, I bought them at $1, sold them for $5. Thought I was a hero. Those same put options by the end of the day, I think were worth like 20 some odd bucks. That would have been a massive day, like 70 grand if I held on. Anyway, we didn't. It's okay. Still made money. No big deal. All that to say, markets are bouncing with some ferocity this morning. Frankly, we'll call it, they call it taco trade, I guess. Trump always chickens out is what they're calling it. But big bounce we're seeing in markets. I think China kind of called the bluff and said, great, we don't really need you guys. We don't, we're fine on our own. And magically, our story changed a bit. So we're seeing markets bounce quite a bit. There is some news, though, on Bloom Energy and AVGO. AVGO and Bloom Energy striking deals literally right here before they open. So OpenAI announced a collaboration to deploy 10 gigawatts with AVGO. And then with Bloom Energy, if I'm not mistaken, it's Brookfield we did a deal with. Let's see. Preferred on-site power provider for Brookfield's global AI factories. And they signed a $5 billion deal for Bloom Energy. So we'll be keeping an eye on those names this morning. It's also earnings season for the banks this week. So let's definitely not forget about that part. We do have, let me pull it up here. Who's reporting? Let's see. Today, no big deal. We've got Citibank, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, BlackRock, all reporting before the open tomorrow. We have ASML, Bank of America, Progressive Insurance, Abbott, and let's see, United Airlines this week. After the close on Wednesday, we have Taiwan Semiconductor Thursday before the open. And Charles Schwab, Infosys will be interesting with all the changes to H-1B visas. And then, of course, some more banks, Interactive Brokers, First National Bank, and Ally on Friday. So big financial services time of the year. I hear Scott in the background.
Hey, DVG, how are you? Good morning. How is everybody this morning? Thank you for teeing us up, getting us ready to rock and roll this morning. Yeah, I'm going to be here for the morning session here. Had a real nice weekend, and boy, the markets are turned up this morning. And as DVG said, now I've got a different spin on it. Here's my spin. Trump says, hey, it's not going to be a problem with China. So, okay, I believe him, but China could come back and say, hey, what are you talking about? And we'll be right back to where we were. But for the meantime, market's going to be higher here. We're going to jump out here. The futures are on high. Look at Asia this morning. Asia mixed bag. Really this morning, German DAX is up 96. FTSE in UK up or down 10. CAC 40 in Paris up 16. And then Asia, like I was saying before, down, big down day here. Nikkei was down 492, and Hong Kong Hang down 401. Shanghai and China down almost 8 points. And our futures this morning are higher. Dow futures up 385. NASDAQ futures, listen to this, up 483.50. So we'll be at DVG. We'll be at all-time highs on the overall market here on NASDAQ. Oil's up 63 cents. Gold this morning. If you're in the gold trade, remember we were looking at 4,000. Well, It's up $104 an ounce. $104 an ounce, up almost 3%, 2.59%. We're at 41.0410 per troy ounce. Crazy. Silver's touching almost $50. It's up $2.64. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. News out there: rare earth stocks surging, and as the U.S.-China trade dispute over critical minerals continues on. And like I said, Trump's saying that China's situation will be fine. So do you believe him? I hope we can. And then God bless everybody in Israel as Trump goes over there and says, historic day for the Middle East. And that's important, right? Bringing hostages home, hopefully closing out that chapter and starting to recover and repair what's happened there. So, AVGO super strong this morning. That Broadcom's soaring 10% this morning. We'll put that one up here now. You can almost close your eyes and pick any type of stock that's in the space, and it's going to be great movement today. We get started in 9 minutes. Good morning to everybody here. Good morning, Frank. Steve, good morning. Yep, for sure. Miguel, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Amir, good morning. Morning. Yep. Andy, good morning. Divide, good morning. Seth, good morning. Thank you for posting. And Dan, good morning. Well, I'm going to be gone today after this morning session. I'll head out just a little bit early, catching a flight, and I'm going to be gone for like 10 days. So, bear with DVG. Amir's going to be able to help as well. You'll get a sprinkling of Aggie in there, but you'll get these morning sessions brought to you by DVG and the rest of the team here coming up. And then I'll return. I get back on the 24th, which is on a Friday.
Awesome.
And then we'll be back full force. So going to go spend a little bit of the trading money that I've been able to accumulate, and we should be good to go. And looking forward to doing that today with everybody. Posting the trades, DVG posted his watch list, a lot of the same ones that I've got here. Let's take a look at some of the trades that I'm thinking of this morning. I love AMD over 220 this morning. That is a long and strong AMD 220 this morning. And then, of course, we've got the, where is it here this morning? Did I just get rid of it? Oh, no, here it is, Rocket Lab. Yeah, RKLB. There we go. RKLB. Pretty simple trade here over the whole number of 70. I like that trade this morning. And then AVGO, if you must, again, it's going to be a volatile day for AVGO. 350 or 360 AVGO. I'll post the 360 here. AVGO long 360. And then last but not least, the Oklo trade. So OKLO 160. I think it's going to pull back this morning, so I'll just leave it alone. I've just got 3 of those that I really like. DVG, what's that number one trade that you're looking at today?
I'll definitely be keeping a real close eye on Bloom Energy, AVGO, and JP Morgan.
Yeah, there you go.
Today.
Okay. All right. Beautiful.
I didn't know you were going to be here this morning. I thought you were going to be already on a flight.
Nope. Don't leave. We don't have to leave till like 10:30 or so this morning. So I figured I'd get in. I'm a sucker for punishment, right? But rather just get it going this morning, doing what we do. Should be an interesting morning. We're gapping way up.
Yeah, you know what? Today for me is a big information day. For those of you guys remember it's been maybe 9-10 days now. But the Friday before last, we talked about a Wyckoff distribution and what that may look like. And I get it. Some of that stuff, I don't know if our folks love it or not, but it is a very technical setup. And it was the first start of maybe a test to the downside. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. I do think maybe 602 to 603 on the Qs becomes a reality to retest. But a huge bounce, obviously, major drop on Friday that we saw. And I'm going to be watching from a technical perspective. Today's more of like an information gathering day. I'll be taking some trades, probably smaller size though, because I want to see where do we find rejection in key levels, right? If there is any. The alternative is we could just break out and move into all-time highs like nothing happened. Totally fine by me, but I'm not going to be going heavy into any specific trade just because I know after that shakeup on Friday, we know that these markets are vulnerable to move 2 to 3%, and if you're on the wrong side of a trade, you don't have your stops in place, you can get hurt. So Today for me, definitely going to be a little more patient. I am keeping an eye right now on the Qs at the 600.05 level. And, we're above it right now here as we get closer to the open. But that to me is almost like a neckline. It's right at that 600 print, psychological level, we'll call it. And then the SPY kind of sitting at that 661 print, which was for a long time a big area of support or resistance. So we've kind of traded in and around that channel or that level for a while. And to see this bounce this viciously to the upside, I'm starting to have my doubts. So again, if we start to see some rejection, can we move to all-time highs? Yes, we are in still a very bullish market. That said, this could be the beginning of potential Wyckoff distribution from a technical lens. So if you guys look that up and just kind of keep it on the side, again, it's not to have a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's to identify specific patterns that are very powerful patterns. We talk about cup and handle patterns. We talk about Wyckoff distribution or accumulation pattern for that matter. When they happen and you're able to take advantage of them, they can really, 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 really help your profits. So that's what I'm keeping an eye out for today, is really gather information. And I think with banks reporting this week, that'll also give us a pretty good idea of, I imagine they're making pretty good money, but we'll have a good idea of, if we end up getting rate cuts or not, how big of that impact is going to be for those banks, since they're literally, I think all the major ones are this week. I think tomorrow before the open.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see how these banks pull through, starting things off here for the earnings season here. My anticipation is that they're going to be really good. So we'll see, right? I mean, it's always nice to have that on the things that are happening there, and especially if they come in with positive news, the market will continue. But you know what? Did you see the 60 Minutes piece last night or whatever with Andrew Ross Sorkin?
I didn't.
Yeah, you should watch it. You get out there, and they're talking about about the crash of 1929 and his book, and putting all the fear into the marketplace. So it's going to be interesting to say the least. It was a really good. I thought it was really, really done well. But he's a realist. He's like, hey, I don't want to go out
forever.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, that's what we've been talking about, right? So it's like I don't want to hoax anything or anything like that, but it's stuff happens, right?
Yeah, I mean, history is an important teacher, and I do think a lot of technical analysis is based on just exactly that. And I don't know. I use a lot of technical analysis when I'm looking at stuff. Sometimes overanalyze it, which can happen. But I, as you know, been kind of bearish for a while now, only because there's so many different things that right now we're just ignoring, right? I get right now profitability for a lot of companies, they're beating earnings, etc. But like, at what point is the PE ratio too high, or PEG ratio too high, or so on and so forth? And no one seems to care. It just keeps going. So again, I'm trading what I see, not what I feel. However, my bias is a little bit to the downside, not because I want markets to move lower, but I want to make it so it's affordable for everyone to take advantage of it. And I think that at this point, that's not the objective of the game. The objective of this game right now is max out your profitability as soon as possible, which is great as traders, not so great as investors, because you can move up and down 3% in a day, which is terrifying. Because do you sell? Do you take profits? You end up in these decisions versus just set it, forget it. So I don't know. It's for me personally, I think this pullback was needed. I didn't think we would get a 3% pullback in a day, but that's something I will be keeping a very close eye on. I think a bounce to 602, 603 would make sense. If we start seeing some rejection there, I may get into some shorts.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm also watching this the 4 U's, and Energy Fuels, that stock has skyrocketed this morning. So, the pullbacks could be bought. We'll see if that remains, but the market's open here in about 40 seconds.
I'm looking for AVGO, maybe under 350. I'd like to maybe go long at like 348. I don't know if we'll get that kind of price action this morning, but that's what we're keeping an eye out for.
Again, futures here up 461 3/4 on the NASDAQ, 393, 391 on the Dow, and the S&P up 83 3/4 this morning. So, man, we're going to be busting out here. Look for some good trades. Any pullbacks will be buyable. I'm not too sure Oklo is going to stick up here. We'll see what the open has here. So about
I'll watch coin over 368.90. I might get in early here.
Zero. There we go. Market is open, traders. Let's have a great day today.
Just being patient.
Wow. So remember, we open up huge out of the gate here. So does stuff stick, or are you looking for a possible short at the top? AVGO spinning down. I'll take AVGO 350
348.
here.
I like it here.
You going to go long or short?
Long.
Yeah. I'm going to join you here. I'm going to join you, though, at 350. I should come in now, and then, yeah, I'll come in right now. 349. I'm going to come in here 349.50. I'm long the stock right now. I'm going to add at 350 and $3 stop loss here. Okay, so 346.5.
Watching the cues here. Bloom Energy looking great here.
Okay, we're full share size now here. Target's going to be 355. And if we get this right out of the bat, man, I'm telling you, 5-point spread here, this will pay for some drinks, I'll tell you that.
Looking at Oracle right now, too. Huge pop here. JPM moving higher. CG not enough volume. I'm going to move away from that one. AMD, let's see what AMD looks like. Watching AMD for a short. Target on AVGO is at least 354, at least. So for at least 6 points or so. PLTR. No trade on coin. I'll keep an eye on it though. I'm watching BE Bloom Energy. It looks like a nice breakout maybe forming, but okay, Q's now breaking the 200 EMA for a moment here. I may pick up some put options on the SPY. We'll see. Only concern right now is I think we're going to see some rotation into other names, maybe out of Mag 7 and into maybe some others. So I'll look at the Qs here for put options, potentially a little too expensive right now. Huge premiums in them. So I'm going to wait. Maybe I'll get a better deal throughout the day here. Yeah, no, I'm not paying that. For something 6 points out of the money, it's $2. No thanks.
Right on. No value.
Yeah. Coin. Pretty deep pullback there. Kind of telling me risk off is maybe joining the party here. AVGO. And right back towards my entry, which I don't like.
346.50 is going to be my stop here.
I mean, the close, what was the close at? 324.63. Gold Star, if anybody could tell me why I was saying 348 is where I wanted to get in. I'll be patient. It's dipping a little bit, but it's all right. I'll be patient on AVGO. It's right at the 50% retrace of the move from 324 to its pre-market highs. Hence why I looked at 348. That said, SPY is rolling over a bit. So are the Qs. The Qs right now, let me look at those put options again. Man, it's just so expensive. Got some premium stacked in there. Look at JPM go now, 308. Palantir rolling over.
AVGO right at my stop here. We're either going to turn or I'm going to get burned. AMD coming down.
I think we'll be all right on AVGO. Could be wrong, but let's see, AVGO. Don't like that move. If we go back through my entry, though, I'll probably go full size. Oracle looks good. Let me see what call options look like. Maybe those are cheaper. 602, 5 points away, and they're $1.90. Yikes. Let's see. $602's $1.87. Let's go. They expire tomorrow. Watching coins still. Barely hanging on to AVGO. I will go full share size though if we get back in that 348 print. Okay, we're in these call options.
Come on, AVGO, turn for me.
Okay, Oracle. Yeah, Oracle looks great. It's breaking out now. It's on the move. Okay, Lola, pull it up. Yeah, energy really held up. You guys remember even Friday, it took a long time for Oklo to finally break down lower. It only really happened like towards after the close. Oh man, AVGO hurting a little bit. I'm more than happy to dump the put options I have, or sorry, call options I have on the Qs. My bias was to the downside. However, I do think we might get a push right now. Okay, I'm going to add early full size on AVGO. So I'll move my dollar. I don't like doing this when it's a losing trade, but we're going to go in. Full share size AVGO long. OKLO looks great. Oracle, let's do it. 303. Yeah, this is the top, and we roll over, or we're gonna punch out. Let's do it. Come on, there we go. We'll start small here with Oracle, 303. Nah, screw it. I'll do a market order.
Okay, hopefully saved by the bell here on AVGO.
302.20. 302.20. Okay, 302.20. There we go. If it gets there, we'll be in. If not, fine. 302.20. 302.20. Man, AVGO. This could get ugly. Don't do it.
Right. I'm hanging on.
Let's pop up to 357 one time.
Right.
I mean, heck, 352. I'll take that too. Right, the VWAP. Oh, yikes. Ooh, the Bears came to party today.
Yeah. Come on.
I have to put my stop on AVGO here.
My new stop is under 345, and I'm done.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right under the low, 344.60. That'll be expensive, but it's all right. Guys, my call options are working.
I'm gonna try this Rocket Lab RKLB. Long 68. Yeah, 68. And I'm going to go full share size right off the bat here, and my target's going to be 70. So RKLB.
No.
Ooh, we're going to get this pullback here. I'm done with the AVGO trade, so I'm starting off red this morning.
I'm going to have to dump it here in a sec, too.
Yeah, good thing I didn't go full share size here.
Yeah, I did. That stings a bit. And the Qs are starting to roll over a bit.
Oh, shoot, I am full share size on this. Ooh. Okay, that's not good. Okay. I'm starting off the day real red. Might have to just get bottled water today.
Bottled water. That's still going to run you $9.
Yeah, true. Market's still holding up. Dow's up 400, NASDAQ up 317. I'm looking for a long.
Oracle. It's the one. I'm going for it, man. I'm going to have to go full size Oracle. Let's do it. AVGO busted me up. Let's see if we get it on Oracle. My stop will be right underneath this candle.
Okay, 22050 here on AMD.
Looking for a bounce on the Qs up to 602.87 target. 603.79 best case. We should get it here. Look at this nice bullish engulfing candle. Go, baby, go. We're full size Oracle.
Yeah, I'm going to go full share size here. 222 on AMD as we start to approach this upper band.
Nice.
Long AMD. Let's see if we get the pop here.
China. What's some video doing? Nothing. I mean, it did get up to 195. NVIDIA. Guys, these call options are worth bank now. Love it. Started with 20 of them. I'm gonna if we get over 599, well, we're kind of there now. Actually, I'll just add here. I'll add another 20. We got 40 of them. Initial entry was $1.86. They're up at $2.30 right now. Up like $1,000 on those. And then
come on,
here comes Oracle. Guys, we're full share size Oracle. Let's see if this thing rips. Who's in there with me? I think Mark, you going for it? AVGO looking good again. It already ran me over, so maybe I stay away. Maybe it's a second chance. Maybe for those of you guys who didn't take the trade, this might be the opportunity to get back in. Oh, that's going to hurt to see AVGO take off.
AMD, come on. Just push over that 222.
Oh, you silly stock. Look at it. No. Nice. Cool, Darren. Right on, man. Let's get it. AVGO looks great now at that 348. And it ran me over, and I'm going to be kicking myself because now it looks like it wants to launch. Oh, yeah.
Full share size now, 223 target on AMD. This will bring me back here if I can get this to 223 or more.
Whoa. What's the market doing? Normally, I would be shorting everything right now, but for the last 6 months, buy the dip, and tried to buy the dip on AVGO, got ran over. We bought this. I'm going to call it a dip on Oracle, really, but let's see if we can get it. I'm targeting a breakout on Oracle. I want to see it rip 305 plus. All-time high sits at 345. Oh my gosh, Scott, look at AVGO, man.
I know. Still not out of the woods yet. So
man, that burns. AMD, nice move. We're looking at Palantir, looking at Nvidia. No, kind of slow. Oracle new session high. I like it. There it is. Breakout. Oracle, let's go. Oh, AVGO. Did anybody hang on to that or get into that? Because if you did, congrats. That's a monster trade now on AVGO. This is what I was expecting it to do. Pop up to 352, get above session high over 353, and then pop to 357. 364, there's a lot of money sitting up there at 364 on AVGO. And today with the news would be the day. If I was, one of those guys holding a position there, I would be pushing like crazy to get it up there to 364. So congrats if you guys took that trade. I am bummed out about it, but that's okay. We're in Oracle moving now. Looks great. I'm going to take a partial if we get over, I don't know, if we get over 307, which is, what was that, 307.25? That's the high over Friday. So maybe we get an actual breakout on Oracle. So I'll wait. This is a nice move. 305 now. Let's go. More. Okay, also ripping. AVGO. Scott, are you kidding me?
I know.
There it is at 352, man. Oh, that would have been. Oh,
took off without us.
It was a lot of dough, man. Could have made. Oh, well. All right, Oracle, let's go. And my call options on the Qs look great right now. Let's see what the session highs look like. Guys, we just tagged 306-ish, 305.98. Wait for it. I want to see how fast we go through 306. There it is, 306.10. Let's see a 307 print one time. If we do, guys, that could be the big breakout. But I will be taking a partial more than likely in case we start seeing sellers stack up at the late 306s. So let's get ready for a partial here at Oracle. Monster trade, guys. We went full share size. So let's see if we can take some off here in
70 cents to go on AMD. 70 cents to go on AMD.
There it is. There's the push on Oracle now. A little more. Run them over. ORCL, guys. Yep. Thank you, Clifton. Exactly. You nailed it. You nailed it, bud. That's the one. Close enough for me, guys. Taking a partial here. Oracle. Big win for me. Big W. AVGO, unfortunately, did take a little bit of money from us today. Even on the full share side ad, and had to dump it, guys, at a loss. But Oracle to the rescue along with my call options. My call options are sitting at $2.39 right now. So still looking good here. We've got 40 of those now. We're going to see if the Qs can take a pop over 600.05. Remember, that's a big level. Well, cue the disclaimer. I have it marked. You guys maybe not. But
43 cents to go on AMD. 223 target. Remember, full share size trade on AMD, trying to get back some of this loss on AVGO, which is really taking off now.
Guys, keep an eye on the Qs here. Let's watch 600.11. It should be one candle that goes boom right through it. If bulls are going to push, I'm a little bit reticent on whether or not we're going to get above 603.79 today, but I could be wrong. Look at AVGO now. Oh no! I need to pull up a different chart. Oh, that hurts. My goodness. Even DVG can have a mistrade. Guys, there's that one candle we talked about on the Qs. If anybody's watching the Qs, you see that? We went straight through the session high today. Now we should get a breakout on the Qs. Target is 602.87. Guys, my options just jumped up to $2.65. Let's go.
This is huge now on AMD for me here. We're going to come out of the AMD trade here. 223.20 on AMD here. Just hold on for a moment. This was a good trade here for myself, a nice bounce back trade. The 220.50 area coming in, and now 223. I'm going to hold out to 223.50, make 3 points on this trade here. But anything under 223, I'll come out. So let's hold on to it here. It's moving in our direction, and here we go. We've got about 2 more cents to go. 323.50 on deck, and there we go. 323.51, 48. 49, 50, I'm out right there. 323, 223, 51, 50, I'm out of the trade. AMD, 3/4 of the trade out. We'll hold on for the 224 break. Okay, so nice revenge trade off the AVGO loss.
We
had
took
AVGO correct. Yep. We had it
sucks.
correct. We just couldn't bear the pain moving down.
Yeah. Hopefully some of the crew. Where's Jeff? He likes to jump in after I get stopped. And if he did, he would have got an awesome entry. Shout out to you, Jeff. Great trader. Oracle, we're going to let go. Guys, this Qs trade, I'm watching pre-market highs at 601.25. Let's see if we get that pop over the Qs. And if we do, again, I want to see one big green candle to 602 print. And I'm going to take some off. Guys, they're printing, my call options here are printing at $2.70. We're up almost $4,000 on this trade just for these call options. If we can get that 602, it'll be about $4,000. That'd be my guess. So you're all out AMD 223.53, leaving a small amount running on Oracle. Stop it, break even. Very nice. Good trading there, Darren. Good trading. I'm going to put up 30 for sale on these call options for the Qs. Let's just put them at 286. So that's a round number for my initial entry. I'll put 287, 287. Make a full point on the initial purchase here. Come on. Here we go. Here comes the move. AMD, Scott, NVIDIA as well. Wow, huge.
It's a huge now move, and I'm just going to let the 200 shares go right now. Selling into the strength of the move at that 224 price here. We got about 10 cents to go. We just moved out over it. So good job,
I just took 30 of my call options on the Qs off. Just a little early. Don't want to risk a rollover here. Watching pre-market highs. I'm going to take a little bit more off of Oracle here. There we go. We'll still let some run there. Beautiful trade in Oracle. Scott, beautiful trade on AMD, man.
Yeah, nice. Absolutely. You know, I am disappointed in the AVGO trade because I think we did everything right there, playing it off the 350 and close to that right over the VWAP, but we just didn't get the move and pulled down in this otherwise big time market to the upside. So
the good old shake and bake.
Yeah, that's very, very true.
Well, started red. We are green. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's look around. What else can we find? Coin is really just limping today. Amazon at 219. I might like that trade. Nvidia here at 189. I kind of liked it better at 188, but no. What's APLD? Applied Digital Corporation. Oh, nice. Okay. OKLO is just absolutely destroying it right now. Unbelievable move. You look like VST and CEG. Who's like OKLO's big brothers. Nope. No movement.
Right.
OKLO's just ripping. What's NNE look like? Oracle now it's 308, guys. Shout out to you, Darren, taking that trade, bud. CRWV. Ooh. I don't know, man. A 142.80. It's either going to break out now or not, right? Roll over or not. 308 Oracle, guys. Huge. Man. Kicking myself a little for AVGO, but this Oracle trade, magnifique. We'll take some off here. A 308 print. I can't say no to that. Thank you. Well, Scott, you know I don't like buying the dip, but today it worked out.
Yep. So far, so good. I'm all out of the AMD trade. I am absolutely flat right now, and I'm looking for a trade to take.
AVGO still looks good, man.
Yeah, I want to think I could take a short here too. Like, are we at the top? Is the market really going to be put in an 800-point day? CRWV. I'll take a look at that.
Oh my God, Oracle just broke into 309 territory. Let's go. CRWV looks like it's about to rip, Mark.
Yeah, 144. I'll take the trade. CRWV. Let me put it here where Rocket Lab is.
There goes AVGO, guys, over 357. That was the freaking target. Yikes.
Yep.
Oh, man, that hurts. Did anybody take AVGO later after I already got knocked out of that thing?
Okay, watch the CRWV trade. 144 entry.
Oh, man. AVGO is about to be out of here. What do the call options look like? The 380s. Oh, my God, they're $2.90 for a 380 call option. That's like 20 points out of the money. Give you some perspective, those call options are up 1,455% from Friday on AVGO. Michael P. Aloha, by the way. AVGO recovered your loss and you're all out. Good for you, man. Yeah, I wimped out on that one. I went
couldn't
ham
handle
on
the heat
Oracle.
there. Couldn't handle the heat on that one.
I normally didn't like, adding into the lower move, but we got close enough to my entry, and I'm like, that's let's do it. Full size, bam. So the rest are running. At this point, I don't even care. I'm gonna put a 4-point trail on this thing for Oracle. Just like $400. Guys, here come the Qs. They're at 292 now. It's the last 10 that I got. Let's go. What do you guys think? Take a partial on the call options or let them run? SPY now pushing session highs. Tell you what, we get to 602, I will take 7 off of there.
How many did you have?
40 total. So started with 20, added 20. Then I just took a partial for 30. In pretty short order because they expire tomorrow.
Yeah.
Make a full point on that. I mean, that's not a bad day. Heck, just that trade could be good to go. But today we had Oracle and those call options, so good day. AVGO busted me up though pretty good. Here comes the Qs. Big push now. Target 602.87, but if I see a 602 print of any kind, I will take 7 of these call options off. We're above $3, guys. Let's go. I can't not get a $3 print. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to take a small. I'm going to leave half of what I have left on Oracle left. And early partial, I just want a $3 print on this for the Qs. 7 are off. So everything now is just let it run. And I don't have to worry about it. Autopilot. To your point, though, Scott, now I am looking for shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I think so.
Maybe Palantero, maybe OKLO.
I did not take the CRWV trade. I'm looking for it, though. I think I'm going to take Oklo here, 171 short. Only because it's up so much here, and it deserves a pullback. Maybe wrong, but if I'm wrong, it's not going to be but a couple of points wrong. So see if that rolls over here.
I'm looking to short the SPY here. Let's look at what they cost in the money. Very nice. 660. They're at 215 or 250 for the 661s. The 662s are about $3. It's a little too expensive for one day. 222. Let's grab 660s. We'll only start with 10. I don't want to give back money today, but that'll be my position, my protection. 660 put option expiration tomorrow. They're 229 right now. Let's go.
Traders, I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
OKLO, same price, Palantir. I don't think they've made a dime. Yeah, they haven't. OKLO has not made a dime. 0 revenue. And it's $170. And I think, what was it? What did it IPO at? $9. So you think that one's maybe a little bit pumped up? Maybe. You know, it's an interesting one too. Hood. We talked about Hood. That's been Scott's favorite for a while. I have that up on my screen. They had an interesting, I don't know if they're going to allow it though, but they tried to add like AI features to their platform. So you just say like, hey, look for bullish breakouts or bullish setups or whatever. And then it would analyze that stuff. It's like a new feature function they're trying to add to it. I don't know if it's out or not, or if it's like a prototype or whatever, but I don't know if they're going to allow that to to be usable. There's maybe some parameters around there that create, again, a disclaimer of sorts. So could be interesting. Okay, these SPY put options are costing me a couple $100 right now. It's okay. Let's see if we can. Check out NVIDIA up at 190. Here come the cues, moving higher. Looks good, looks good. All right, let me look at OKLO. This thing is going a little too bananas. New all-time high here, OKLO. Still have my put options on the SPY. That'll be, again, that's my defense for the day. Hood looks okay here at 142. Let's see what it does. Where is this thing? Oh my goodness. Nope. Okay, so here's a fun one. For those of you guys that maybe keep an eye on options, etc. Take a look at OKLO's option chain. Tell me what you think. Seth's posting here. He did a gamble and put FRMI into my long-term portfolio. Got in earlier after the IPO at 30. An interesting play for AI and databases using nuclear energy. No money yet either. No, that's fair. I get not being having no revenue is fine if the tech is there, right? When you look at nuclear energy, you've got nanonuclear, you've got SMR, like the idea of a modular reactor that's small enough that you can power like a little community, right? Or even a home. It's like the size of a desk. You know what I mean? You just like bury it in your front yard. What a cool or fascinating idea, right? And to have it be modular, you could connect it. Like that's innovative way of thinking. So I like stuff like that where, I could see the application of it. And then when you get people signing up for it, cool. Now you've got interest, revenue. Your prototype or proof of concept works, right? So people buy it. OKLO, what are they doing that's different? And then what I think is interesting about this big run up, it's first of all meme stock. Then second of all, if you look at the option chain, look how much premium is stacked there. So they plan to have 1 gigawatt production by 2026. Goal is to have 13 gigawatts. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like with every energy resource is being leveraged. And I think the big reason is, I don't know if you guys have been keeping an eye on your electricity bill, but it's an excuse for them to justify them raising costs on electricity. And I don't know about you, Scott. Are you there, Scott?
Yep, I'm here. Yep.
Is your electricity bill gone up in the last couple
definitely.
Months?
Yep.
Yeah, and they're trying to like blame it on these data centers, but the reality is energy generation and transmission being the key word there. There's a lot of areas that they lose power in the transmission process. So, having a modular reactor as an example in front of your house, there is no loss. It's literally like plugging into a direct power source. Anyway. Yeah, Clifton, you too, huh? And of course, the media wants you to believe, oh, it's the data centers. Blame the data centers. It's like, no, you guys just want to make more money.
Watch the short here, 171.
Are you thinking OKLO?
Yeah, I'm taking it right here.
I want to roll with you on this thing, man. I might do it.
I'm short the stock right now on OKLO. I'm going to add to full share size if we get under 170 break.
All right, I'll do 100 shares small. Let's see what I get filled at. waiting for like one final push that is like obnoxious on the SPY and the Q, and then have it fail. And I want to short everything.
High of the day will be my stop on OKLO.
Yeah, I'm watching it right here, 173 area. 172.50 though. I'll jump in there, short. Okay, I'm going to start small position OKLO. I'm with you, Scott. We need the Wardenclyffe Tower. What is that, Clifton? Is that Tesla thing with the big zappers off of it? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I actually have one up in the Dallas area in Texas. I think the students there use it to, like, explore whether it's usable or not. Mark's watching AMD to the downside.
It's not looking like the best stock in the world right now, AMD.
Okay, low, 172. Again, my insurance policy right now is the SPY. I'm more than happy to add to these put options, but right now I'm down like $100 on them, so whatever. Come on, Oklo. This will be the second time I shorted OKLO and got paid on it. I think it was Friday. Friday I shorted it like near the open, got ran over, tried it again, got paid. Let's see if we can get paid this time.
Like I said, 170 will be going full share size.
Okay, it's happening. Yes. So I'm talking about SPY. We're officially green on those put options. OKLO, see you later, alligator. It should be dropping here.
Let's hope so.
You know what? I think I'm going to add to the SPY put options here. I'll wait. We cracked 660.98. I'll be forced to add. So what's your target? Okay, low.
Yeah, I mean, we got to break 170. Say 168. Be fine.
I like it. Yeah.
If we get more, we get more.
So spready.
Yeah.
For a inexpensive, I shouldn't say inexpensive, but all right, let's listen in. I think Trump might be up to something here. How many of you guys have a Twitter account? And then how many of you guys have a Truth Social account? because I feel like the stuff on Twitter is delayed. Like the Truth Social, it's instant from Trump, obviously, but you would think that he would post them all like at the same time. But I'm finding that whatever goes on Truth Social doesn't always make its way to X. So. I think I might create like an AI agent to help me trade. That'd be kind of fun.
We need to see how it does.
Yeah, like I don't already have enough stuff on my plate, but I actually think that would be if it takes into account like the stuff that I look at and I could program it that way. I wonder if even if it's just to notify me, not like to take the trades. I don't want to have it take trades, get in and out of trades. I know there's a lot of different, AI bots that people are making to do that. I would want it just like notify me, like, hey, this is what's happening, but immediately, like real time, take the data feeds that I pay for, interpret that information. So, it'd be kind of cool. You'll throw some money if it mirrors your trading. Oh yeah, if it works, that would be cool. Because I look at so many different things, and it's challenging to if you miss one, it is what it is. Not to panic, but like the big thing right now too, I would love to have something that can help me break down the options chain the way I look at it, to look for actual strike prices that I like based on premium, based on the Greeks, looking at the IV, looking at all the different, components there. Guys, I'm going to be all out Oracle here. Yep, all out Oracle. Nice little pullback there. But that would be super, super helpful, I think. So this is like my like assistant almost. Be kind of fun. Okay. Hello. Let's go see what 166 looks like. Yes, sir.
Come on. 170, yes, we're adding the full share size, 170 break. Come on. Let's get on with it already.
CRWV. Mark, are you in the trade already, or are you trying to get in the trade? The only reason I don't like CRWV now is the fact that Oracle's curling over. Again, I bundle Oracle, CRWV, AMD, AVGO, and NVIDIA. As I think of them being part of Stargate, and now that like OpenAI is announcing also their stuff, all the more reason. Like all these partnerships that are joining. Come on, OKLO. 166 would be my ideal target. 166.50 on OKLO. But I'm with you, Scott. If we crack 170 down to like 168, that'll work.
Yeah, it'd be great here on the move down if we can get through 170 for sure.
Hood pulling back now. All right, I'm going to add to my SPY put options right here. Don't like adding to a losing trade, but let's move my dollar costs. I wanted to build a position. If we get over the high of day, then I'll dump it. But I like it.
Watch the 170 break here. Got about 70 cents to go.
It's always interesting when you switch gears in the same day. If it works out, you know what I mean? Like if you start off, you're bullish, and then you turn bearish, and you can make money on both sides of the trade, that's pretty awesome. There it is. Okay, low 169.50. I like it. I'm going to add just another 100 shares because it's a wild one. I'm not going to go full size. I'm just going to add another 100 shares. Let's keep an eye here now on the SPY and the Qs rolling over here. I will dump the rest of the call options on the Qs. Thank you. All profitable trades now, y'all. We just need the SPY to snap now under 661. You need market help, Mark. Yeah. Well, that's just it, right? Like, look at Oracle's chart and CRWB's chart. Put them right next to each other. Now, Oracle obviously opened up a lot stronger, right? But if you notice that big push, it looks almost identical, right? Big difference being, Oracle appearing to break out, whereas CRWB a little bit weaker from that stance. But I don't know. Anything's possible, right?
There's no doubt. Oklo is going to be a big trade, traders. I'm going to let this sink down to that 168. Now we're full share size to the downside on Oklo.
Nice. Yeah, I've only got 200 on there, so
it's okay. 200 is better than no 100.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Started with 100, added 100. Now I'm going to wait for 166, right at the VWAP, 166.50. In fact, I'm going to put them out there to cover. So if we crack through it, great. Well, I'll get 80% of my trade off the map and leave 40 shares and let it do its thing. Guys, SPY trade. Anybody take that? Put options? Up a nice 30 cents. 30 cents times 20 contracts, $600. Not bad. I remember a long time ago, I was talking about options and someone had asked, or I should say made a comment about, oh, hey, DVG, I don't agree, because it's a limited risk. And I was saying it had an unlimited risk at the time, but I think the verbiage I should have used. Options are risky, like anything you do in trading, but your exposure is limited. Meaning, if you buy something for, let's just say it's a dollar, whatever, obviously multiply it by 100. So you're up, like right now I'm exposed $2,200 on these put options. The 660 strike expire tomorrow that are now printing $3, 310. Very nice. So all I could potentially lose is the cost that I paid for contracts, in theory, like if they go to zero. But you can see they move pretty drastically, depending on time, depending on theta, depending on the Greeks, which is why you got to be careful when you are trading options and get full understanding on. I would say if you learn how to collect premium first using options, then you can maybe trade them. But cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice. All right, here we go, guys. Keep an eye on the SPY. Target here is going to be 358 for me to take a partial on these put options. 358.33 was an all-time high on the 11th of September. Does this dip get bought? Mark wants to know. We shall see. Big reason why I've been kind of limited on my sizing, with a couple exceptions, obviously Oracle and ABGO, but also why I'm using options a little more today than I normally do, because I want to gather intel today. We start to crack lower, great. I've got a position to take advantage of that. What do you think about Hood, Scott?
I had Hood up earlier and then I took it off. Let me put it back up here. Hold on. I really do like the CRWB trade if it gets over 144. Yeah, Hood breaking the Friday's close. 138. What is that? 138.50 or so. 139.50. Yep.
A lot of guys, they really love that trade, actually.
Come on, 168. I got about 5 minutes before I got to run. Break it. 168 break.
Hey, if you have WhatsApp, Scott, keep in touch when you're out there. And,
yeah, I do. Yep. Oh, beautiful. Come on.
Send me pictures to make me jealous.
I will.
I'll be like, I need to get out of here, man.
Come on. We just broke it. Let's go.
Watch the SPY now, guys. We should take out session lows here. I mean, OKLO, am I going to get 166.50? I have them out there. I just don't know if I'm going to get filled.
Come on, break the 168 and I'll cover it up.
Here come the cues, guys. Let's crack it. Vamonos. Yes, yes, yes. In the
50
words
cents
of,
to go, Oklo. 50 cents to go, 20 cents to go, Oklo. Come on. 168 break.
Who's the band that sings Bye, Bye, Bye?
168.
Seth, yeah, I think one of them. Right? Yeah, me too. I wouldn't say that was my favorite genre of music, but that's okay. We have to make. Oh, there you go, Mark. Nice, thanks. We'll have to use that like a little soundbite, Clifton. Just like push a button the same way we do like the cha-ching noise. One that just goes bye bye.
60 cents to go now, Oklo.
Keep an eye on
40
coin.
cents to go.
Coin now
20
breaking
cents
the
to go.
lows.
7 cents to go. Come
Beautiful.
on, there it is. There's the break. Yes.
Let's go.
Breaking it right here.
Let's
okay.
Go.
Covering some off right here. 167.86, 167.90. I'm out of the trade on Oklo.
Okay, I got a limit order sitting at 160. You know what? I got to join you, man. I can't not join you, Scott, on this. So I'm going to take a partial early. I was looking for another point, but there it is.
I've got to. The only reason is I've got to run. I would say if you're in the trade, stick with it, right?
I mean, I got some runner. I mean, I got 40 left, so it's not a big deal. But nice trade, man.
DBG, nice. Can you put your charts up?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to take mine down. I know Clifton's got his up.
Let me make sure that this thing still works. Please hold.
Yeah. Traders, good day for me. Start off with a red day and the red trade at full share size AVGO, which then bounced up and made the day. And then two good trades here, AMD long and Oklo short. I know that there's going to be more in Oklo to go, but I've got to come out of the trade here because I've got to go. I'll be back. DBG, hold the fort down. If you guys need anything, you know how to reach me. God bless you all, Godspeed. I'll see you when I get back. And I may pop in during the break here, but
no,
if I'm allowed to.
We will block you.
Right, right, exactly.
Hey, man, enjoy the trip. Be safe and, cherish the memories, man.
All right, yeah, I will. Definitely.
We'll miss you
okay, I appreciate you, DBG. Take care, bud.
You got it, man.
Bye-bye. Yep, thank you, Clifton. Thank you. Thank you, Seth. Appreciate it, Divide. Yep, Mark, Miguel. God bless you all. Thank you.
What a guy. What a guy. Gotta love him. Well, I was lucky enough to have him side by side to trade with us this morning. And, hey, we took two trades together. One that didn't work out on AVGO, which is fine, but OKLO worked out magically. Oracle, for those of you guys who follow along, fantastic trade. I'm keeping an eye on Hood right now. OKLO, we've only got 40 shares moving to the downside. And I don't really have a ton of other trades that I really want to take. A nice green day. AVGO busted me up a little bit this morning, but that's okay. What I do want to do, though, is gather information. So A lot of you guys like big chart, so let's pull that up for a second. Who is it that always makes fun of this looking like the MTA train? I think it's still here. Let me look if it's still. No, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Keep using this to make sure that we're all reading the same sheet of music here. And kind of looks right. Looks very similar, eerily similar. Or like this might be, call it right here. This last little up thrust, sideways move, breakdown. But the big thing is, it's like I wasn't expecting this level of a move until like 2 weeks from now. It happened in a day, right? So, big thing though to notice. Cue the disclaimer. Can you guys see this? Mark, you said not me regarding. Not sure. Anyways, this is a 15-minute time frame on the cues. I keep an eye on all-time high levels, right? Marking up the charts. I pulled some of these off, but I have it on a different screen right now with these highs marked off. You can go back, do this yourself, obviously. What I do enjoy doing, though, is a volume profile. So let's say, for example, I want to check, like, where's the big price point, or where was the biggest volume showing up during a specific time frame. And that can be buying or selling, depending on the candles that you see. So you notice a lot of volume stepped in up here. So if you don't have this level marked off, probably should, right? But stuff like that, as I go through and analyze this kind of these charts, it's very important to do this, so you know kind of where you're looking to test levels. You'll notice this little red bar here, 596.43, very important level. This is where we continue. If you notice, try to breach, couldn't. Try to breach, couldn't. Finally did. Retested, took off. Right, came back, retest, failed, broke, retest, broke, retest, couldn't get through, retest, finally get through, retest on the downside, and then push. Very important level right here. You guys see that? So when you're doing your charts, cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, guys. So your money, do whatever you want. A lot of people talk about like ICT concepts, etc. But you could really see price action when you see this type of level getting rejected. You want to highlight it. So do it however you want. But it's an important level that when you get to this area, how do we behave? You notice yesterday, or I should say Friday. Sorry. Look at this wick. As soon as we bounce to that level, you see that instant rejection in a hammer form. Think about that, right? Landing in that level, immediately bouncing in the same 15-minute candle. You finally break through, reject it. You had to retest it 1, 2, 3, 4 over the course of an hour. You see how important that level is? Once we gave that level up, it went straight down, right? So again, it's very important to have your charts marked off. 594.34. Guys, I can't make this up. This was here way before this candle was even here. It went through it by 1 cent, okay? This was the do or die level for me. That's why it's red versus pink versus, these green levels. But this red level is a very important, like, do not crack this level or it's downside for sure, right? As soon as we crack this level, though, that's exactly what happened. So you had two levels, this 596.43 zone, 594 zone. As soon as we crack those two zones, it's game over, right? We then gap up right above where? This 596.43 area. Every wick, right? Not allowing any kind of opportunity. But look at this gap. Look at this gap. Someone just came in and bought the whole thing. Like there wasn't like a, hey, let's bid anything in between. They just said, we'll buy everything up to this point, right? That's obviously institutional money doing that. And shorts covering probably down here. So anyways, important levels to watch. I don't think I'm going to be taking another trade for the rest of the day. But I want to see what this does now from a technical perspective, right? So what I mean by that Wyckoff distribution looks something like this. Oops. Shoot, what happened there? Yikes. There we go. So you guys can see that, right? This is kind of what a Wyckoff distribution. Now play it out over whatever period of time, but this is what it might look like. So what does that mean? Well, I can technically leave this here, maybe even draw it out a little bit so it's over a longer period of time. But this is what I would want to see. Test this 603.76 area, reject, come back, retest 594, reject, push a little bit higher, at least to like right around this area. This is just an example. It doesn't have to do this perfectly, but I want to get information as to how well do we play this game. Because if we get up here and we reject, I'm just short everything. And this technically can happen today, but hopefully that makes sense. And if I pull up my, by the way, does this help, guys? Do you even care about this? I mean, I don't have to spend the time on this, but Jay, you run? Okay, cool. So it's helpful. Awesome. Okay, these types of patterns are a little more advanced, right? So like a lot of times people will look at just drawing a trend line, da 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 da. I'm super huge on big levels, and I like to look for the bigger, more complicated, not complicated, I shouldn't use that word, but they are a little more sophisticated in trading mechanisms because they're very common. And if you look up, let me see if I can find it. Give me a sec. How many? And I don't. I'm literally just Googling some of the stuff, so I apologize or appreciate anybody whoever I'm taking this from. Shout out to you guys. I don't know any of these companies. I'm not affiliated with them, but good images. So thank you for. Let's use these real quick. Who's that? Jared over at Live Traders. Anyway, so stages of stocks, important to note. Okay. 4 stages in every stock cycle. And you can go around and look at any stock. So you have your stage 1, your stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, then you rinse and repeat, start all over. Now, granted, they don't have to come back to the same exact level here. But if you look around and study this, look at any stock. I don't care what it is, Apple, whatever. They'll all have this pattern. You have the beginning, the run up, the optimization, then the take profit, then the crash back down. And again, this doesn't have to be. I'm tempted to leave this line here to see how well it follows that, but for the sake of doodling, it could do this in the 4 stages as an example. And that's considered the new stage 1. So it may have started here, but the stage 1 then starts over at this area, if that makes sense. So it doesn't have to be like back to flat. But what makes a Wyckoff distribution much different is these specific upthrusts. And you guys can look this up on your own. I recommend that you do if you haven't already. You'll notice that there's, essentially phases, which are different than stages of a typical normal stock cycle. But if you have these phases, A through E, they're very pronounced. And they have these specific retest levels because it's a very technical setup. So that's the key. When I talk about, I want to gather information and intel today, it is, I want to see, are we actually forming a Wyckoff distribution, or do we just genuinely have someone, we have Trump making an announcement and people panic, right? And everything is just run up. But that should scare you, right? If one tweet and one announcement can blow off, 4%, or what was it, 3.5%, I think? What was the move here? Oh, over 5% into the, after hours. So over 5% over a tweet or a, conflict. Obviously a big deal. You don't want to go in a big, huge trade war that's contentious with China. But it's important to note, like, okay, some of that was the fear, but look left, right? Look left. We are up since, what is this? There's September. Where's our big run up? Right here. No, here. Is that right? Should be April. Go to a bigger time frame, guys. Give me a sec. It's August. It's June. It's May. There it is. So since from here, April 2025, yes, that's right, this year, we're up 51%. Guys, 51.5%. And that's not a totally accurate measurement. I'm sure I could really get it on the money there. Let's just call it over 50% in 6 months. Average return for stock markets, 8% would be a good year. Okay. We put it 50% in 6 months to give you perspective. Okay. Now, here's a fun one. Some of you guys use Fibonacci sequences. Keep an eye on this here. Realistically, 618, very common area. Pull back to, so I could technically take this and extend it to there. That's your Wyckoff distribution. Maybe here, maybe. So what's that print? 562. Can be a reality to the downside in a Wyckoff distribution. And doesn't it look like that other image, the stage 4? If you started right here, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, accumulation, where's stage 4? So again, it's important to note these kind of things. Take an opportunity to learn up on it if you don't know about it. It's super helpful to know these kind of things because as an example, if you look back at the time, you may have not noticed it during trading, but this kind of looks like a cup and handle forming, right? But what you don't want to do is always, assume or force fit things. You know what I mean? But hold on, where is that thing? Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to. What is a cup and handle? Well, cup and. Sorry, guys, I'm not the best artist here. Okay. There's your handle. All right. And then what do you measure, guys, for cup and handles? Well, I'm reading here. Marco, it's called volume profile. Someone was asking about that? Okay, thank you, Darren. Cool. Nice. Oracle, yeah. Yeah, I've got just the runners left. So I got the runners left on OKLO, I've got, SPY options, etc. So I'm just doing this if it helps you guys. And again, I don't have to do this stuff. I think of, we have time here and I'm watching markets and this helps, cool. But anyway, so typically a cup and handle, what do you guys measure for the breakout? I know we've been through this before, but I want to just double check if it registered. How do we know how high that potential move could be from a cup and handle, and why is a cup and handle super important? Gold star for any answer. I guess even, it's fine. Nobody? Come on, guys, killing me. measure the cup, top of the cup. Okay, 22%. From the top of this cup to the bottom of this move. Okay. You then take 22% above. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? Seems impossible to have a move that high, right? Again, you can really chart this out to like very, very specific numbers, which I highly recommend. It makes it more accurate when you do that, but I'm just rough sketching here. Okay. But from that cup and handle, that put us up here. I'll change this color to, I don't know, orange. Sure. So that's sitting way up here at 627.64. And the high that we hit is 613.18. You want to see a fun one? I can pull up Bitcoin because we did the same thing and everybody thought I was crazy when I said 125 is a reality when we did our charting. And this was probably, I don't know, how long ago was it, guys? It was right here. Oop, oop, bam. So measured it from here to, oops. Measured it from here to here, 30%. And then from here to here, let's go up to 30%. So people thought I was crazy when I mentioned this. Like, oh, there's no way it's ever going to go to 100 grand. It did. And then when you really look at the bigger picture on this, I think it's on the daily. There's your cup and handle. You guys see the cup and handle? Pretty easy to see now. Sorry, I don't do the cup and handle pattern, Mark. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, but it's a powerful one. That's why I'm saying, like, so you have like Wyckoff distribution, Wyckoff accumulation, because there is an accumulation version of the Wyckoff as well, right? But cup and handle, I mean, can you see it now? Do you see this cup and handle? Let me try to illustrate again. Curve from here to here to here. Okay, there's the cup, and here's your handle. Let me do this way. Handle is here. See that? And once you get above the top of the lip of the cup, boom, breakout. You notice it happened right there. Try to look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, you can count the number of times, zoom in, right? How many times it went over this white line. That's why I marked it a long time ago. But there's your handle. Once you get above the top of the cup, just measure the distance from top of the cup, bottom of the cup, give or take. So that looks like 79%-ish, right? And measure from here to, let's just call it, there it is, 79%. And this was back in what day? When was this? 2020. Had to be right here. So March of 24. So a year ago, I was talking about this stuff. Well, believe me, you can check out the channel. So 124.717. What's our all-time high, guys? And again, this is rough sketch. 126.272. So a little bit of a push, you know. So again, these are important patterns to notice and to identify when you see them, because it's not just a trend line. Like, yeah, trend lines are important, whatever. But when you see a cup and handle, do you see how, like, you would think there's no way it could possibly move that high? Look at it. It did it. It moved 79%. I mean, obviously, a higher time frame is going to help you with these types of patterns when you're looking at stuff like this. What I'm finding for like the mid intraday stuff, I'm getting a little bit early because frankly, I'm looking at like the 15-minute for me looks really great for a Wyckoff distribution personally. But I don't want to force fit it, right? What I want to do is, oops, just deleted something I needed there. Okay, there we go. Just because it seems that that's what maybe some of the bigger like day traders are using as a 15-minute. That's just kind of my observation. Cue the disclaimer. But you really want to start bigger time frame and then figure out your charting from here. It just helps. You know, typically I'll go 1 week, 1 day, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15, so on and so forth, and then marking charts, right? So I do what you guys want. Hopefully that helps. But I do want you to know, like, again, we are up 55% in 6 months. So a rollover is totally possible. And, you know, don't be surprised. Anyway, I digress. Tesla down, Oracle's, whatever. Okay, hello. Guys, that was my target, 166. I'm going to take, I don't know, 20 more off. I'll leave 20. Guys, look at this rollover on coin. I missed it. Shoot. I wanted to get in on that. I'll put SPY up here, but I think I'm going to be done for the day, guys. Beautiful day for me. I've got these put options still on the SPY. I want to wait for a new session low before I pull some off. If not, then whatever. But next time I see a $3 print on them, I'm almost certainly going to take some off of the put options here on the SPY. Some levels that I have marked off, as you can see, in green. And then again, if you want to, let's just use your volume profile from here to here, you can see where the price action is, and it just so happens to coincide with a level I've already had marked off well before this. So it's all about finding that confluence. Again, not trying to tell yourself the same story, but how can you, people ask all the time, hey, how do you know where your levels are? Look, I just did it again. Second level where I pulled from yesterday or Friday's peak to today. Where is the highest level of volume coming in? Can you see that? Here, forget this white line for a second. That's an anchored VWAP line that I put on a long time ago. You see the volume profile and where all that volume is? And where are we sitting right now? And where did I have the level marked at 660.98? There's a reason for that, right? By the way, if this stuff bores you guys, you're like, shut up, just find trades, DVG. I get it. I get it. We get a little bit of a mixed bag in the community of some people like, hey man, I don't care about any of that stuff, man. Let's talk about finding the next thing to trade. But if it does help, man, like if you're out there on YouTube land, like, subscribe, come join the community. Number one. Number two, if you are here in the community, you guys want to see more stuff like this, just let me know. The idea is that we all get better. And if we start seeing things like that together, guys, 166 OKLO. We talked about that level. We're getting it now. Unfortunately, I only got 20 shares left. Womp, womp, but I'll take it. Anyway, good stuff, Miguel. Cool. Right on. Christian, you like it? All right, cool. Start 800, lost them all, now up 1,100 because of Tesla. You talk about dollar-wise? You're up 800? Okay. Yeah, coin, seriously, Margaret, remember I was talking about coin earlier. It's actually on my watch list today. You guys want another one? 5 minutes? Quick 5-minute session? Otherwise, I'm going to bounce. All right, cool. So you guys know I use VWAP. When you guys look at my screens, this is VWAP, okay? 200 EMA, specifically EMA, 55 SMA, 22, and 12. Don't ask me to repeat that because it's actually should be in our startup guide. Anyway, but that's what I use. Big level for me that I've been watching like crazy as of late is this 200 EMA. Don't believe me? Look at the SPY, right? It's the 200 EMA, bounces above, bounces above. You guys hear me talk about it all the time when I say, hey, it's hitting the 200, it's hitting the 200. That's what I'm talking about. So see that big yellow line? See how important it is? Once we popped above it, this is the SPY, right? Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, rejected, below, rejected, finally pushed through, stayed above the 200 EMA, holds on. See that? It bounces right on it. Boink, 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 right? As soon as we broke it, which is what I was waiting for on Friday, you guys remember that, and it was a risk. We could totally have, pushed higher and broke out and in big trouble. We were short right here. 670 put options at the 673 print. Okay. Look what happened as soon as we broke that 200 EMA, right? Above it, above it, above it, kind of cracked through, stayed above, retest it. Once we broke that, I mean, we went straight down. It's a very important, at least for me, cue the disclaimer. It's not for everybody. I get it. I use it a lot though. You see OKLO, notice the 200 EMA, notice it happened pre-market, notice how we stayed above it, notice how we stayed above when we opened and took off. Now guess what? There's a high probability we get closer to this little yellow line here on OKLO, we're going to probably bounce. Right? I mean, and it could break through. If we see this fade in the markets like we're seeing now, it could totally continue lower. But like we're below the VWAP, so if we tag here, maybe retest wherever the VWAP is going to sit there and then break down, cool. There's your move, right? And we're already ahead of it, so that's great. But it also has a high probability of it's at VWAP, 200 EMA, VWAP, right? If you're bullish. So it's important to like understand these patterns, understand the behaviors, understand why these matter. I mean, you can start talking about RSIs and MACDs and stuff like that. We can go into that maybe over the weekend if you guys don't want to do that. But notice, just watch OKLO. We talked about this yellow line, how important it is, right? Watch it tag and bounce. Watching the SPY today, same thing. Why did I even want to get puts? First and foremost, big move to the downside. People probably scared. We knew there was going to be a bounce, right? If you pull, anytime you see a big move like this in opposing direction, what do? Seth, if you're still out there, you know what it is, right? 50% retrace. It's a level I like to look at, right? Oh, shoot, I don't know where it went. Give me a sec. I had to go get my other tool there. So that's about right. So like this is the area I would want to see a retrace test and bounce higher or fail. If it's a Wyckoff distribution in the making, we fail here and then go straight down and break this level down here. Okay. Otherwise, we maybe retest 658, bounce. Maybe we retest 654 and bounce. Right? It's 50% retrace. There's a reason Fibonacci's exist. There's a reason there's the math and the calculus and science, we'll say, behind some of this stuff. Okay. Now, when you get a big breakout and things like that, cool. Like if you're on the right side of the trade, awesome. You're crushing it, right? That said, there is a more sophisticated layer of technical analysis that's, not just the trend line and not just like, yes, price action is very important. I would say arguably the most important thing because that'll determine everything. You can get news right now that everything's wonderful and everybody's going to get more money and we don't care about inflation anymore. Boom, markets move up another 10%. It can happen. It has happened. And we just saw it from April till now, 50%, right? So understanding the technical side of it is helpful, but it doesn't mean that it always works. It's just another, think of it, when we talk about trading, I mean, I'd spend a lot of time learning about this stuff just in general, analyzing financial statements, balance sheets, cash flow statements, proxies, like spend a lot of time on this stuff. And the big thing is just because I enjoy it and I happen to be pretty good at it. And then you become passionate about the things that you're good at. And if you're making money, that doesn't hurt either. So moral of the story is if you treat this like a business, we talk about it all the time, treat it like a business, you can actually be uber successful at this. And it takes patience. It takes time, and yeah, anyway, I digress. Hopefully that helps. I wanted to share at least when you guys see these charts and you see these lines and we're having conversations about a given trade, the reason I wanted to get into coin was this first break. I saw it retest. If you remember, Mark, we were chatting about it, right? Hey, I like coin. I kind of like this setup. And the reason I like that setup is twofold. One, if markets move higher, right? We were holding the 200, directionally down, big down day, risk off. Right. And for me, I was like, look, if we consolidate in the 200 EMA here, we have a chance of taking off here, right? And potentially failing, number one. So that's, let's say, option one. Unfortunately, I didn't get the pop to that level that I wanted. Okay, but it is what it is. The second alternative would have been right here. So go lower, move higher, break 200, start short position, take partial, right? And that'd be what, almost 10 points, right? Almost 10-point partial. Probably would have got out a little sooner because you guys know my style. Pay yourself first. It's probably right around the close, but still, even that, 5-6 points. Moved higher. I was still watching it here, was still interested in here, just didn't want to click the button because we're in a very contentious area. VWAP, 55, 22, and the 12 all rolled over right about here. So this is where I would probably have been interested to start initiating a position. I think at the time I was in OK low. I could probably look at the time. I think it's almost exactly where I got into OK low. Just got in like right around here, 10, 11 a.m. This was at what, 10:08 maybe? Yeah, it's about, you see that? I don't even know, but I could tell just by the way the charts look. Why did I short this versus why didn't I short this? But coin also can bounce pretty crazy and the spread can get pretty big. So right now it's at 46 cents for a spread on coin. So you'd have to, use limit orders more than likely. And I was focused on trading this with Scott because I think it'd be good for the content and good for you guys and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, but great breakdown on coin. What this tells me though right now is that we're risk off, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little additional rollover in some of the big names. Let's pull it up. Let's look at Tesla. Are we rolling over? Yep, a little bit. You guys remember these levels? 42645. How long were we talking about that? 42102. Guys, I can't make this stuff up. Like I've had these levels already marked. This white line right here, anchored VWAP from all-time highs on Tesla. Okay. Notice what we did. Bounced right off of it. When we pulled back, bounced off of it, retested, couldn't get through. Toilet. Now we're above it, we're holding. So what you want to see is break, and then you test this 414 area, which has been a huge level we've been talking about as well. Anyway, point is, I don't want to belabor the point. Make sure you have your charts marked up, and the closer we can get to like reading the same sheet of music, what's great is, and Mark knows this, a couple other folks, like you can just give a shot like, hey, this thing just cracked the 200. Boom. Now I can, as soon as I hear that, that's like music to my ears. Like if I'm trying to go short that stock, right? Then I can go, okay, cool. Like Tesla, boom, just cracked its VWAP and 200 EMA. I might be prone to short it. Obviously, right now the challenge is Trump is speaking, so who knows? You could say something right now that goes that spooks the market or breaks out the market, right? Anyway, I digress. Hopefully this helps, guys. I'm now officially overtime. It's 11:02. Hopefully this helps, guys. Keep an eye on markets. Again, consume the information, consume the data. Look at the level of volume that's coming in. Analyze the charts how you like to. And I would seriously love to have one of you guys on the show. Kind of share your story, B, your vision, C, like maybe even your layout, your chart setup, etc. Good, bad, or different, doesn't matter. We're here to learn from each other. So if one of you guys are open to volunteering, please reach out to Clifton. And we'd love to have you guys on the show. Again, it's not here to scrutinize anybody or you don't even have to be on video. It's just literally like, how do we learn together, grow together, and maybe just share best practices. We got a lot of great traders in the room, and it doesn't matter if you're brand new to trading or you've been doing it for 15 years. I don't know about you guys, man. I've been doing this a long time. I learn something new every single day. Every single day, which is awesome, right? So anyways, Shaz, you're welcome. Yeah, Christian, for sure. Well, look, I appreciate y'all. And again, I'm big riding solo this week, so bear with me. So I'm glad that we had Scott at least today. We had some winning trades. Let me pull up a couple charts here. What are you guys watching? Shaz, what's top of your list? This hood trade looks terrible as well. Guys, look at this OKLO's action. You see that? I can't make this stuff up, guys. We just talked about it. Can you guys see that? If I zoom in that tight, do you see that? Right on the yellow line. Almost literally to the point. Blink. You guys see that? Instant rejection. We just talked about this one, yeah? if we don't break this 200 on the way down, like we bounce and move higher, I'm just going to dump the position. It's only 20 shares left anyway, but just one less thing to manage on the day. But if we break through, then yeah, I can hold on to this for a lot longer because it's only 20 shares. Anyway, well, I'll leave these up, guys. Let me pull up. I don't know. What else do I like right now? Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye and ear on some of the news here. I know Trump's speaking right now, but that's a wrap for me, guys. We'll see you tomorrow at the Open. Really, really appreciate you guys. Seriously, I'm not kidding. Would love to have you guys on the show. Someone volunteer, reach out to Clifton. Yeah, Clifton, can you put your email, if you don't mind? Reach out to Clifton. It's something you'd be interested in. Again, it's only like, I don't know, 15 minutes. Get to know you, introduce you to the community, and get a better feel for, your setups, challenges, excitement, maybe what got you into trading, right? So just some introductory type discussions. It won't be how many kids do you have? What are their names? Like, right? We're going to be focusing on our mission. And anyways, we'll see you guys at the Open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.